out of today's ninth and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up here at Tampa Bay Downs, just 28 minutes. Again, the main track is fast. The turf is firm. The rail at 12 feet on the turf course. If you missed any of those scratches or changes, they will be scrolling along the bottom of your television monitor throughout the remainder of today's card. In about 10 minutes' time, our track handicapper Red Carruthers will be coming up on your television monitors. Red will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Just a reminder, no live racing tomorrow. Sunday racing does start next week, however, in the new year. Sunday racing added to our regular Wednesday, Friday, Saturday schedule beginning in January. It's a Saturday. We're 28 minutes from post. The early pick 5 of the first race of the day. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got a great 9-race program ahead of us, and race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5. As for the condition, well, it's a main 10 for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The 7, it's just a game in here for Eniel Cordero. Hasn't run since this summer. That's when she had 2 starts at Gulfstream Park, going 2 turns on the synthetic. She's never raced on dirt. And, I actually understand that. She's by Oscar Performance, and then she's out of another Grade 1 winning turfer in Coffee Click. That stated, this main track can be kind of turfy types, and she's never run for this low. You'd have to hope, despite the $15,000 sales price she went for in 2022, that there's enough good genetics to get it done this low. I mean, if ever, right? Now, from that last start, 4 of the 6 to run back did so in the money, including the filly who finished in front of her in 5th. That was Me Matoli Girl. She next got on dirt at Gulfstream, and she won a main 12-5. The 8, Spun to Perfection, is in for Bennett. Didn't get away from the gate sharply last out. She had some ground loss, but managed to finish within a length of the winner. Dropped into a main 10 for the first time. That was going a mile 40. She was no good the start before that, sprinting 6, but that was at Gulfstream. She had a wide draw there, and it was a 3rd consecutive start sans Lasix, which was back last out. The 2, Princess Honor, showed dueling speed before failing, in a first off the layoff, last out, going the 7 furlongs. And that was after starting from the far outside post. The other speed was Jen Sweet Jen, who is back again, but this time Princess Honor has the benefit of a better draw and recency. That was her first dip in for 10 last out, so I think she can come back stronger second off the bench. And that'll be 7-8-2 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's first race, a maiden claiming event. $10,000 down to $8,000, the claiming tag. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here in this field of 9. Race number 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and early pick 5 wagering. Early pick 5 pool already at $26,000. Still got 7 minutes to get involved. Race 1, kickoff Saturday card in 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5, ready to kick off a Saturday card in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field, 1 minute away, 1 minute to post. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first. Field of 9 here at the 7 furlong distance. Your post time favored 5-2 on numbers 1 and 8. Co-favorites right now. 7-2 on numbers 2 and 7. So the top 4 vying for favoritism there between 5-2 and 7-2. Here's Jen, Sweet Jen, the first to load in. Ricky Feliciano for Anthony Rini. Sunny Monday goes in. Big price at 54-1. As Gamby steps forward, Sarah Hess on board that one. Here's Princess Honor, Skylar Spanabel for Robert Smith. It's just a game, one of the 7-2 runners, right at that 7-2 morning line. It's the 7 horse going in. Queen Diana's gone forward, winning on the first time starter. Go KJ Go, spun to perfection. And Aunt Josie going to complete the line as we're ready to kick off a Saturday of action here at Tampa Bay Downs. Day 17 of the season. Fast, firm, and another pleasant afternoon here in Florida. Best of luck to all the horse players out there. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Princess Honor toward the inside was away well. Spun to Perfection toward the outside. Away good as well. And here between horses, Go KJ Go, the first timer. Flashing debut speed and Go KJ Go all the way up to Assume Command. Spun to Perfection. Princess Honor away second and third. Sunny Monday starts to move up between horses in the green colors from fourth. Also right there is Gambies. They stack up here on the front. It's the first six of them only separated by about a length and a half. Down to the inside, Jen Sweet Jen is after that. It's another length, then back to It's Just a Game. The two at the back early, Queen Diana and Aunt Josie, as they start to sort themselves out now. It's Go KJ Go and Gamby, the first time starter and the 31st time starter. Those two going to the 3/16 pole as they've gone 2.5 lengths ahead of Princess Honor back in that third position. It's another half length to Spun to Perfection, who's racing along in the fourth spot. Length and a half after that to It's Just a Game. Fifth in the orange cap, just got a tap on the shoulder. Then comes Jen Sweet Jen. Aunt Josie's trying to get underway from the back. Go KJ Go, Gamby. Those two still 1-2 as they wind around to the top of the stretch. Spun to Perfection, ranging in on the outside though. And here comes Spun to Perfection after these leaders as they turn to the top of the lane. Go KJ Go still just in front. Spun to Perfection right down the outside, coming up, trying to get the lead. Down at the fence, Princess Honor, Jen Sweet Jen also in the mix. Queen Diana's trying to run on at the back, is fifth now. They have a final 16th to go. Spun to Perfection, narrowly in front of Go KJ Go. Jen Sweet Jen to the inside. Spun to Perfection in front late. Spun to Perfection to win it. Second, Go KJ Go. Third ended up very close there. Late closing, Queen Diana got in a photo with Jen Sweet Jen. We'll get you the times, as they did not appear on the tote board or the television. We'll get you those as soon as we have them. Eight, 4 and a photo. 3-1 winner. Spun to Perfection, your co-second choice. Eight, 4, 3, 1, 2. The order posted. 126.48 the final time. Results official, $8 on the win for Spun to Perfection. Three-year-old Bay Filly by Spun to Run out of Kitten on Call was bred in Kentucky by Swen LLC. Live in the Dream Racing Stable LLC, the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. And Jose Batista aboard for the winning ride. Spun to Perfection, 3-1. Co-second choice winner here of today's first. Exacta 8 and 4, $82.10. Trifecta $248.80. The Dime Super $179.61. Nobody had the Super High Five, so we're going to carry over $1,819 to the upcoming second race. Race 2's in 24 minutes at 1:06 p.m. Scratch the 7 Performance Plus. Number 7 is Scratch. Jockey overweight number 3 Dunedin Causeways 2 pounds over. Field of 7 set to go. We'll start the early pick 4 in today's second race coming up in 23 minutes. Fans, don't forget if you're joining us here on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor near the main entrance. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. Tampa Downs gift shop located near the main entrance on the first floor.
Race 2, it starts our early pick 4, and we've got an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The 5, Stone Cold Flex. Well, I thought he ran well in his first main track start for Carrasco, who also entered the 7. Flex was in that same December 10th race in which King Freud ran second, and there was only a length separating them. King Freud had a nice ground saving trip for most of the way, whereas Flex, he had a wide draw. He got ping ponged out of the gate. And once he got in stretch, he had nice acceleration. And so I think he could improve here and start 2 on the dirt. Question is the cut back to a mile 40, as that last start was 8.5 furlongs. Obviously, yes, I respect the 4. That is King Freud. That was a good second start here. He didn't put up a great figure in the first, but he didn't get out of the gate really on his feet. He kind of had to dig in to stride, and then he moved into the pace as the half started to speed up, later tired, and then last out again, he had the rail, had to wait, and just got outkicked to the wire. The 8, Candy Street, got beat 12 1/4 lengths in his first main track try, but he hadn't run since April, and while it wasn't 8 3L, it was also just 7 furlongs, and he had the far outside post. Wide here, but not quite as much with the shorter field, and he's now making a second awful, stretching back out to 2 turns, which is what he's been better doing. Last time he had run before the layoff, he got beat just a length and a half going to mile 70 on the synthetic at Gulfstream in a beaten 8. Only concern is the first off the bench was just a few days ago. We'll see if he's ready to rock on the wheel back. Going to go 5, 4, 8 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's second race, an $8,000 claiming event. For 3-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 1.40 miles on the fast main track. Field of 7 to go here. Scratch number 7, Performance Plus. Number 7 is scratched. Number 3 is plus 2 pounds. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the early pick 4. And we have a super high five carryover of $1,819. Post time for the second in 7 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field, just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. Field of 7 set to go 1 mile and 40 yards here on the main track. Post time favored 4-5 on the number 4 King Freud. 3-1 on the 5 Stone Cold Flex, your second choice as we begin the loading process here. Here's Papa Cats, Angel Morales to gate 1, right now 36-1. Bourbon State and 10-pound apprentice Johannes Aranguren. Another 10-pound apprentice in here, Marvin Fernandez, both looking for their first career wins, post 2 and 3. Both right about the same price right now, 16-1, 17-1. Here's King Freud, Sammy Camacho, and teaming up with Juan Carlos Avila. Sammy had 3 on yesterday's card. He's on the favorite here. The final 3 are going to be Stone Cold Flex, Vino Coraggio, and Candy Street will be all set for a start. Early pick 4 time on a Saturday here at Tampa. Scott Spieth and Candy Street to the outside draw. Candy Street coming in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of an awkward start there for Bourbon State. Good start for Dunedin Causeway. Quickly overhauled, though, by King Freud and Stone Cold Flex. The 2 favorites go right at it right from the opening bell. Candy Street joins them from the outside, and those 3 fan across the track into that first turn. After that, Dunedin Causeway, Bourbon State back on track after the slow beginning. Vino Coraggio joins that one to the outside. The early trailers, Papa Cats, as they're stacked up 3 across the track, going toward the back stretch. Candy Street up on the outside, pokes ahead in front, countering right back, though, King Freud down on the rail. And stuck between them is Stone Cold Flex. 24.51 seconds for the opening quarter mile. That 3-prong battle continues up front. It's a space of 3.5 more. Back to Vino Coraggio, puts a nose into the 4th spot. Bourbon State is 5th, and a gap of 5 or 6 to Papa Cats, who's out of last. Dunedin Causeway is now the trailer. A half mile from home, these 3 still across the track. Stone Cold Flex between horses. King Freud at the rail. Candy Street 3 wide on both turns as they go into that far turn. It's 2.5 more to Vino Coraggio's push to go after the top 3 from 4th. Bourbon State is 5th, 4.5 off the top, 5 more back to Papa Cats, and a long last Dunedin Causeway. Around the far turn, Stone Cold Flex and Candy Street trying to put away a stubborn King Freud, who's down battling on the inside, but now a length back in 3rd. After that, Vino Coraggio down at the fence. Bourbon State is 5th. Papa Cats is closing in from 6th, is drawn within 6 of the leader. Stone Cold Flex into the stretch. King Freud switches off the rail, trying to get between horses. It's tight there with Candy Street. Meanwhile, Bourbon State stays down toward the inside. 2 more to Vino Coraggio. Stone Cold Flex still there. Stone Cold Flex. King Freud going to switch to the inside, but Stone Cold Flex has this one won. Stone Cold Flex wins it 2.5, 3 in the end. King Freud was 2nd. I believe Candy Street got 3rd over Bourbon State 4th. Photo finish. Stewards have also posted the inquiry sign. 5-4 and a photo, I should say. 5-4 and a photo. Stewards have posted an inquiry sign looking at the run of the top 2 finishers down the home stretch. Again, Stewart's inquiry into the home stretch run. It does involve the top 2 finishers. Please hold all tickets. 5-4 and a photo. Stewart's inquiry into the stretch run. Results posted 5, 4, 8, 2, and 6. Again, a Stewart's inquiry 5, 4, 8, 2, and 6. Stewart's inquiry looking at the run down the home stretch involving the top 2 finishers. In addition to the steward's inquiry, a jockey's objection, the rider of the number 4, Sammy Camacho, alleging interference against the unofficial winner and jockey Charlie Marquez. 4 against 5, jockey's objection, also a steward's inquiry looking at the stretch run involving those same 2 horses. Again, a steward's inquiry and jockey's objection. The objection 4 against 5 in the home stretch. Steward's inquiry looking at the same part of the race and the same 2 horses. So stand by. Inquiry and objection in progress. The objection 4 against 5. The steward's inquiry looking at the top 2 finishers down the home stretch. Here's your head-on replay. The 5 with the green cap, the 4 with the yellow cap. Those are the 2 horses in question. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a disqualification for interference in the home stretch, forcing the number 4 to take up. Number 5, Stone Cold Flex, has been disqualified from first and placed second. The new order of finish, 4, 5, 8, 2, and 6. Again, the stewards ruling that the number 5 came out into the path of the number 4, causing that one to take up, and therefore that runner has been disqualified from first and placed second. So the new order of finish, 4, 5, 8, 2, and 6. We will have head-on and pan replays coming up of the disqualification after the winner circle presentation and prices. Here's King Freud to the winner's circle. King Freud, a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Freud out of Follow My Luck, was bred in New York by Alan Hallett. YPB Racing Stables, the winning owners. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. King Freud placed first after the disqualification of number 5, who was disqualified from first and placed second. Again, we will have replays of the disqualification coming up in just a moment. The exact to $3.10, trifecta $8.20, the dime super $4.96, daily double $8.80, the high five $111.70. Race 3 is coming up in 19 minutes. Today's third race, the Bosco Derby 9, also the Jockey of the Month. It's brought to you by our friends at Martin's Italian Restaurant. We'll present that to Sonny Leone after the upcoming third. Scratch number 5. Number 5, Wara, is scratched. Field of 8 remain in. Post time for the third coming up in just 18 minutes. Coming up on your television monitors will be the head-on replay of the incident that resulted in the disqualification of the 5. The stewards ruling the number 5 horse, who's in the green cap with green silks and white sleeves, in mid-stretch came out into the path of the number 4, causing that one to take up and costing that one the opportunity at a better placing. Therefore, the disqualification was made. You'll see the incident coming up here in a few strides. Number 5 will drift out here into the path of the number 4, causing that one to take up and adjust course. That the ruling for the disqualification of the number 5 from first place second. Coming up now will be the pan shot of that same portion of the race. Again, looking at numbers 5 and 4. Again, the 5 coming out into the path. The 4 causing that one to take up momentarily. And thus the reason for the disqualification. Race 3 coming up in 16 minutes. Today's third race starts the middle pick 4. It's the Bosco Derby 9 and the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award purse. We'll present that in just 16 minutes.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick 4. It's a 5-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since June 27th. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, that's Osprey. He's had 2 starts here this meet. He was beaten just a half length in the first at this level. Hadn't run since running second in an optional 8 starter 5 at Thistledown, and that was back in June. Start 2 off the bench, he had the rail, was not sharp from the blocks, was covered up on the inside for a bit of the way, looked to accelerate as they went into the turn, but then he flattened a bit out in stretch. Winner there was Litigant, who went again out of that race to clear the 5N2Y condition. But back to Osprey. I mean, when this boy ran here last meet, he was able to contend against optional 16ths. He also ran a good 4th in a straight 20, hoping that he can do better off the rail, better start, and he's getting Sammy Camacho up. The number 8, Augur, in for Stephen Cahill. He's making a first off the claim. Ran 6 feet and 8 lengths last out in an open 62.50, but he got bumped pretty dramatically between horses not long out of the gate. So I would draw a line through that. The previous 2 starts he'd had at Tampa were wins at that level, and he'd also run well enough to finish within 2.5 of Osprey at Thistledown in an optional 8 starter 5 over the summer. But yeah, I mean, that start ruined Augur's first race back at Oldsmar, where he's actually won 4 of 9 starts he's had over the track. He got Sammy Marin aboard. And then the number 2, Star Canoe. He was in that December 13th 5N1Y, which was second off the layoff, and the first was after nearly 11 months away. In that last start, he had a wide draw. He got up within about a length of the pace before contesting it, but he couldn't go on with it and did back down and finish 5th. Beat lengths were just 3. And he did finish the better of others in here. And now he's not only got 2 races under the girth for fitness, but he's also getting a much better draw considering his style, and he gets to cut back a half furlong. So I'm going to go 6-8-2 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's third race, the Bosco Derby 9. It's also the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month award winner. Sonny Leone will present that after this race. Field of 8 set to go. 6 furlongs here. It's a $5,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. Scratch the 5. Number 5 is scratched. Race 3 offers win, play, show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We also have a pick 3. We start another pick 4. Post time at 6 minutes for today's third. Five minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the Bosco Derby 9 and the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month award coming up in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the Bosco Derby 9, our third race featured group. This race also the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. We'll present that to Sonny Leone after this race goes official. Field of 8 to the gate here, going 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite at 2-1, number 8 Augur, 5-2 on the number 6 Osprey, 2-1 also on number 3 Float On. So actually a pair of horses at 2-1. Here is Augur moving forward. Float On is next. They're loading quickly here. We're just waiting on Ikigai, and Leanne's Warrior will be all set for a start. Bosco Derby 9 and the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. Don't forget Martin's Italian Restaurant right down the street from the track here. Tampa Road, just west of Tampa Bay Downs. Leanne's Warrior, Jose Ferrer to the outside, coming up. And going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Haberdasher away just a half step slow. Star Canoe from the inside, sent for early speed, goes out to the early advantage. Here's Ikigai rushing up now, and Ikigai up to poke ahead in front. Star Canoe going to go right with that one, though. They're a length and a half in front of a wall of horses. Coming through to the inside, Float On. Augur's out 2 deep. And on the far outside, Leanne's Warrior 3 deep as they run up the back stretch. Machismo's back in 6th, a length and a half more back to Osprey. And Haberdashery, after the slow beginning, is 8th and then in the trailing spot. So they have 3.5 furlongs left to go. Long shot Ikigai through a 22.55 second opening quarter mile. Leads them to the far turn, a length and a half in front of Leanne's Warrior out 4 deep. Augur trying to move with that one out wide. Star Canoe stays to the fence. Those 3 just in behind this long shot leader. Float On is back a couple of spots now, 5th, but only 3 adrift. Osprey's trying to get underway, and saving ground to the inside is Machismo. As they come around to the top of the stretch, they still got to get to Ikigai. Ikigai and Kleiner Mejias in front off the turn by a length and a half, almost 2 now. Down the far outside, Osprey's putting in a nice run. Augur still right there. Down to the inside, diving a Star Canoe. Trying to get a rally on his Float On. It's Ikigai trying to give Mejias his first career win. Comes to the 16th pole, length and a half in front. Osprey and Augur on the outside trying to gain. Ikigai begging for the wire. Ikigai, Kleiner Mejias, first career win. Ikigai is a 46-1 winner. After that was Osprey, and then came Augur and Float On in a photo for third. Four, 6, and a photo. It is indeed the first career victory for apprentice Kleiner Mejias. And lifetime mount number 14. Congratulations to the young apprentice. And it's a 46-1 upset win. Results of the photo: 4, 6, 8, 3, and 2. .111.33 the final time. Ikigai, big upset winner here of today's third race. Ikigai, a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Byron out of Enchanted Lady, was bred in Kentucky by Kaleem Shaw. Alex Kazdan, the winning owner. Enrique Hernandez is the winning trainer. And a first career victory for jockey Kleiner Mejias. As results are official, $95.40 on the win for Ikigai. Those folks down on the aprons, give a round of applause to the jock. First career win, Kleiner Mejias. Ikigai returns $95.40 for the win. The exacta $128.20. Trifecta $265.50. The dime super $127.19. Daily double, a pair of fours, $91.80. The early pick three, $306.15. The high five was hit, $1,790.20. Today's fourth race is coming up next. Race 4 is in 22 minutes. We're at 7 furlongs. No scratches or jockey changes. A field of 10. Number 3 is +2 and number 8 is +1. Post time for today's fourth in 21 minutes. Coming up in the winner's circle, we have our featured group along with a Jockey of the Month presentation coming up. Happy to welcome for the 9th time the Bosco Derby Group joining us in the winner's circle. They'll pose with the winning connections of today's third race. Congratulations again to the team behind Ikigai, as we welcome in the Bosco Derby Group, our featured group for today's third race. Now coming up in the winner's circle, the presentation for the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award. Our own Margot Flynn presenting to Sonny Leone, Jockey of the Month Award winner. Congratulations to Sonny. Off to another good start here at Tampa Bay Downs this winter, as the Martin's Italian Restaurant Jockey of the Month Award winner, Sonny, will receive a gift card to Martin's Italian Restaurant, located just down the street here on Tampa Road, west of the track. Post time for the fourth in 20 minutes. A couple of claims out of the third race. Number 2, Star Canoe was claimed. Goes to owner Joseph Schoomer. Trainer Tina Birdwell. Tina Birdwell claims the 2. And number 3, Float On, a three-way shake, goes to owner-trainer Ron Potts.
Race 4 kicks off the Ultimate Six, and it's with an 8 claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. If the one, Meet Me in the Air, can translate that foot of hers to the main track, then she looks like lone speed here, and she's got the rail to have a ground-saving trip to employ that foot. She's never raced on the main track, but yeah, she wired an 8 and 12 field 2 back. That was after starting from the far outside post. And then, yeah, I know she finished last in her subsequent start. That was going 5 and a 12-5 beaten claimer. Winner there was Vela Paloma. That's a horse we know around these parts. She actually won a main special weight here on the dirt by 3.5 over Flightline's little half sister Flight of Fancy. And then she later ran second in an optional 75. But yeah, Meet Me in the Air, she was up against it. That opening quarter was in 21. The half was sub 44, 5 furlongs and 56 and 1. The number 9, Padrino's Golden, is in here for Michael Simone. Ran second in her Tampa debut despite being drawn widest of all. And I know she was well beaten, 8.5 back of Long Gone Sally, who just won again here yesterday. But yeah, Long Gone Sally had wired, drew off by that margin, and Padrino's Gold was a length and 3/4 the better of the third place finisher. That was Heavenly Dancer. So yeah, appears she digs this track. That was a career best figure she earned over it last out. So we'll see how she does. We know that the 10, that's oops, haha. She does well over this course. She's run over it 10 times, and she's finishing the money in half of them. Just missed the Shodo, finishing a neck behind. Shoot, there it is. Last out in at the level, going 6.5 furlongs. You knew I had to do it. Come on. That was a second off the layoff. Her first came at Laurel. That's where she got beat just 2 3/4 lengths in a 12.5 being claimer after a bad start. And the third place, on a proud note, next one at the level by 4 3/4 lengths, putting up a 71 buyer. But yeah, as for that last start, I think she was a little closer to the pace than she can sustain. Last time she sat close to the pace was her last start of the last meet. That's where she was a length off the early going, and she just had nothing left. So I think she just needs to be a bit further back before she makes a move. 1, 9, 10 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
Fans do take note that the number 3 Heavens Express, Apprentice Kleiner Mejias with that win, is now a 7-pound apprentice. Did have 4 wins in South America, first North American win this previous race, but now 113 pounds will be the corrected weight for the number 3 Heavens Express, a corrected weight of 113 pounds now. Horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's 4th race. Starts the Ultimate 6 here, $3,802 in the jackpot carryover. A field of 10 set to go 7 furlongs here. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Corrected weight on the number 3 Heavens Express, 113 pounds. Number 8 is plus 1 pound. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5. We start the Ultimate 6 in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. The Ultimate 6 in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate 6. Field of 10 here at 7 furlongs. Your post time favorite 2-1 on the inside and outside runners. Meet Me in the Air and Oops Ha Ha both 2-1. Here's Bella Romance moving up. One special act to gate number 7. She stops short. Here's Heaven's Express. Padrino's Gold moving forward. Richard Mitchell for Michael Simone. 4-1 right now. Little Temptation, a long shot to gate 4. Gabriel Maldonado on board that one. The final 2 will be early delivery, and Oops Ha Ha will be all set for a start here in today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate 6. Oops, haha. Daniel Centeno to the outside. Here's Oops, haha. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Meet Me in the Air down toward the inside, who sprints right to the front at once. Quickly opens up 2.5, almost 3 lengths in the first furlong. Up into the second spot, Little Temptation. It's moving to that one's outside, goes one special act away third. It's a length and a half more then. Back to Shoop. There it is. Padrino's Gold works all the way to the inside from post 9. Then comes Oops Ha Ha down along the fence early delivery. The top 7 only separated by about 5 lengths. It's then a big gap, 4 or 5 more. Back to She Stopped Short, who's racing in 8th. The 2 at the back early on, Bella Romance and Heaven's Express as they speed toward the half-mile pole. Meet Me in the Air just in front of Long Shot Little Temptation. 23.14 seconds was their opening quarter-mile time. They bend into the turn now. Meet Me in the Air and to the attack, Little Temptation on the outside. They're 2 in front of Shoop. There it is. One special act in the red colors is 4, 3.5 off the top. Padrino's Gold starts to back up just a touchdown on the inside. Oops Ha Ha joining that one in 5th. It's 2 more then back to early delivery. She Stopped Short trying to get underway in the yellow colors, pink cap. After that comes Heaven's Express, who's also putting in a nice run. Meet Me in the Air, still the leader. It's Meet Me in the Air to the top of the stretch. Here comes Shoop. There it is, out 3 deep. Coming after them, and Shoop, there it is, sweeps to the front. Little Temptation, Meet Me in the Air, now back 2nd and 3rd. Still making up some ground between horses Heaven's Express as they come to the final 16th of a mile. It's Shoop. There it is, and Wesley Ho well in command here. Shoop. There it is, a 12-1 winner. Shoop. There it is. Got it by 5 in the end. Another price horse, Heaven's Express, up for the 2nd spot. 3-way photo there for 3rd between She Stopped Short, Padrino's Gold, and Little Temptation. Six, 3 in a photo. Six, 3, 9, 8, and 4. Results are official. 26.60 on the win for Shoop. There it is. To the winner's circle, it's Shoop. There it is. 5-year-old bay mare by Carpe Diem out of Shoop was bred in New York by Stonegate Stables LLC, TLC Thoroughbreds as well. The winning owner, Albert Abdallah III, Michelle Castillo, the winning trainer, and Wesley Ho aboard for the winning ride. Shoop, there it is, a 12-1 winner here of today's fourth race. The exacta 6-3, $131.20. Trifecta, $296.05. The dime super, $423.64. Daily double, $784. Pick three, $501 for 50 cents. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $1,061, and that's going to carry over to the Tampa Turf Test. Race 5 on the turf at a mile out of the stretch starting point. Scratch the 5, 12, 13, and 14. 5, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. The 11 runs, but will be ridden by Gadiel Martinez. Number 7, Hit Song, will be ridden by Joseph Trejos. The 2 is +1, the 3 is +2. Race 5 starts the late pick 5, the Tampa Turf Test, in 21 minutes at 2:36 p.m. Did have a claim there. The number 1 Meet Me in the Air was claimed, and a four-way shake goes to Son of AW Racing, Ronaldo Richards, the new trainer.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5, and it is with a 16-starter handicap for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, set at a mile, the first round in our Tampa Turf Test Series. The 4 Omikami is in here for Mike Deeney. He claimed her for just $62.50 back on November 26th, and that's when she ran a close fourth on the dirt going a mile 40 after some ground loss. He next ran her in an optional 12-starter 8, staying on the main track, but she had a bad start. She was inside. Angela's party girl. She was lone speed, able to dominate through soft fractions on top of it. But yeah, that was a week ago. I don't think this girl really exerted herself. And the thing that has me intrigued about her is that she's never raced on turf, which I actually think is kind of bizarre, being that she's a daughter of Breeders' Cup Mile winner Cara Conti. So I can't help but wonder if Mike Deeney claimed her, with turf and maybe even this specific spot in mind. The number 6 Crafty Collector, of course, looks tough. She is in off a length score in the Cellar Shiraz at Gulfstream at 8.5 furlongs. She put up an 83 buyer figure. The third place Ramsey Pond next ran third again, this time a length and 3/4, beaten by Destino d'Oro in the Tropical Park Oaks, put up an 84 buyer. Additionally, even the 9th place runner, she next went to Churchill, scored an optional 125 and 2x by 2 lengths on the dirt, also earning an 84 buyer figure. So why don't I just admit that this girl looks like a tough favorite and put her on top? Well, because we have a horse with turf pedigree, yet to try it, and this girl, while certainly coming in with impressive credentials and a great team of Bennett and Camacho behind her, she just seemed to do better at Gulfstream. Now, perhaps she can bring that form here back to Tampa, but she wasn't running figures like that here. Still, she has run in the money here in 3 of 4. No wins, though. A second and 2 Shoto goes. But yeah, I mean, she is clearly deserving of respect, and she could definitely win because, it's just possible that the light bulb went off for her with that second start she had at Gulfstream when she won that main 35. But we'll see. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 9. That is Alcohol, making a first off the claim for Matthew Kintz. She just missed Sing-Along Kayla by a half length last out in for 16. That was her first start back on grass in a while. Last time she was on turf was when she was in that mile 3/8 edition of the Tampa Turf Test, and she flattened out after stalking the pace. But she was in there off a nice 3 1/4 length score going 8.5. Now, granted, that was just a 16 and 3L, but she's been game at Presque Isle since then. She's tangled and finished the better than Omikami before. So I'm going to go 4, 6, 9 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
Horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's fifth race, the Tampa Turf Test. This is the filly and mares division, 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $16,000 or less in 2025. Field of 10 here, scratch numbers 5, 12, 13, and 14. 5, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Jockey changes on the number 7 hit song, make the rider Joseph Trejos. And on number 11, That's My Cat, make the rider Gadiel Martinez. Number 2 is +1, number 3 is +2. Tampa Turf Test offers daily double, exact the trifecta, superfecta. We have a super high five carryover, $1,061. Start at pick 3. We start the late pick 5. Pool 25,000 plus and growing. You still got 5 minutes to post time. The Tampa Turf Test, race 5 in 5. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, the Tampa Turf Test, filly and mare, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, the fifth race, late pick 5 in 1 minute. Late pick 5 pool just about to jump over $50,000. Still got 1 minute to post time. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, the Tampa Turf Test for the fillies and mares. This is part of a ongoing series throughout the winter here. I believe the finals at the 1 3/8 3-turn distance coming up later in the spring. 10 of them here to contest a mile. Not too big of a test this time out. Here's Mobe Princess moving forward. Alcohol. Adamar Santos to gate 9. Alcohol's 5-1. 3-5 favorite Crafty Collector. It's going to be one of the last two to load. She's Gone Rogue will be next. Omikami at 20-1 for Martina Rojas and Mike Deeney. The final two, Crafty Collector, and That's My Cat. Gadiel Martinez, and That's My Cat will be the final ones to join as Crafty Collector coming forward. That's My Cat to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Crafty Collector, the favorite, got away well. Mobe Princess is close up. Dynamic Actress, those are the two from the inside that are going to go on best. Crafty Collector, Sing Along Kayla are next. From the outside, She's Gone Rogue away fifth as they come by us for the first time. After that, That's My Cat in the orange color, sixth, going to be 3 or 4 deep as they head to that turn. And behind that comes Alcohol, who's down toward the inside in seventh. A length and a half more to Hit Song in eighth. At the back, Omikami and It's Satisfactual is the trailer as they go through that first turn. Not a ton of pace on up front here as Dynamic Actress leads at 3/4 of a length in front of Mobe Princess, Sing Along Kayla. Those inside three runners cutting the corners, and they're 1, 2, 3 early on. Crafty Collector, the favorite, fourth. Poised to the outside, 2 lengths off the top. 23.54 the opening quarter-mile time as that backstretch journey begins. And on the front end, Dynamic Actress, Mobe Princess. Crafty Collector up a spot now to third. Sing Along Kayla back fourth. A length and a half more. Back to She's Gone Rogue, who shadows Alcohol. They're fifth and sixth, but only 3 off the top. Then comes a lineup of 4 at the back. It's Satisfactual starting an early bit on the far outside. Omikami going to try to go with that one. Then comes Hit Song, and That's My Cat shuffled back last. Just 7 lengths front to back as they go to the far turn. 48.71 seconds the opening half. Dynamic Actress, Mobe Princess. Crafty Collector continues third, a length and a quarter off the top 2. Sing Along Kayla bottled up down toward the inside, trying to launch. It's Satisfactual is up to fifth on the far outside. Alcohol just inside of that one as they turn to the top of the stretch. Dynamic Actress cuts the corner with Mobe Princess. They're still 1-2. Crafty Collector trying to set after them. Sing Along Kayla's looking for a seam. Going to try to swing to the 3 path here as Dynamic Actress still in front. Dynamic Actress by the 16th pole. Crafty Collector trying to wear that one down. Dynamic Actress still there. Crafty Collector surging late. Dynamic Actress held on to win the Tampa Turf Test filly and mare. Crafty Collector was second. After that photo for third between Mobe Princess, late running Omikami, and Alcohol. Photo finish. Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. Two, 6, 3, 9. Posted the winner, number 2, Dynamic Actress. Right at that 5-2 morning line. Samuel Marin, the winner. Second to the favorite, Crafty Collector. Results are official. Dynamic Actress 720 for the win. Into the winner's circle goes Dynamic Actress. Dynamic Actress, a 3-year-old Bay Filly by Oscar Performance out of Dino Temper, was bred in Kentucky by Dixiana Farms. Steve Hassick, the winning owner. John Pimentel, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. Dynamic Actress holds on to win the Tampa Turf Test, filly and mare. The exact $8.70. The trifecta $18.25. The dime super $12.93. Daily double $62.60. The pick 3 $1,707.35. The early pick 4 $4,216.05. The early pick 5 $24,616.95. And the high 5 $557.30. Today's 6th race is coming up next. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. Scratch number 7, Passion. Number 7, Passion is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. We're at 1 mile and 40 yards. An $8,000 claimer coming up next to start the late pick 4. Attention race fans, we have a weight correction in the 7th race. Number 9, Soulmate, will be no overweight. Again, it was previously given out that horse would be 1 pound overweight. There is no overweight to the number 9, Soulmate, in the 7th race.
The late pick 4 starts here in race 6. It's an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and upset at a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 2, Jade's J, is in here for Darren Rodriguez. Ran second, beaten just a length in an open 10 in a first off the layup here going the distance. Might have moved a bit too soon, taking over at the halfway mark. Winner rallied out of ninth to make that bid and got up for trainer Martin Paramo. The best distance, who was in off a win over an 8 field, he was 4th that day, and the race produced a next out winner with Pando scoring a 5 N1Y, put up a 67 buyer figure. Action Seeker, who finished 7th, well, he next got beat only a length in an open 62.50 on Christmas Eve, put up a 71. The number 5 is the best distance. Again, won the first start back at Tampa, wired the field to take it by 2.5 lengths ahead of that 4th place finish in the 10. And that was after starting from the outside post and contesting the pace. Obviously drawn better here today, and is also getting a weight allowance for Juan Arriagada with Rodriguez up this time. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 1. That is Mission Mike in here for Stephen Cahill. He's run in the money in both Tampa starts he's had. The first show doe performance just 2 3/4 lengths back of the best distance in that 8-claimer. He's just one of those horses who likes to stay within range of the front, and he's got something left. And it was impressive he was able to stay relatively close in both of the starts he's had here with the wide draws at this mile 40 distance where they break and go right into that first turn. And now he's got the inside. So we'll see. 2, 5, 1 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's sixth race, an $8,000 down to $7,000 claiming event. For 3-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 1 mile and 40 yards over that fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. Scratch the 7. Number 8 is plus 1 pound. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We have a pick 3, and we start that late pick 4. Post time coming up in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race in our late pick 4. 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race field, 1 minute away, 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth. Field of 7 set to go mile and 40 yards. Your 4 to 5 favorite here, number 2, Jades J. Mission Mike, the first to go in, right now at 5 to 1. Here is the big favorite, Jades J. Had a couple big upset winners here today already. Well, one big one medium one. Jades J going in. Here's Ever Do It. The gray to gate 3, Jesus Castanon for Anthony Granitz. Fort Charles, Angel Serpa, they're going to be the next ones to join. The final 3 will be the Best Distance, Whiting Field, and Indy Freedom, and we'll be all set for a start here in today's 6th late pick 4 time on a Saturday. Don't forget, no Sunday racing tomorrow. Sunday racing does start next week, though, in the new year. We'll be running Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday throughout the remainder of the season starting in January. Two more left to load, Whiting Field and Indy Freedom. Late pick 4 time. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way. Mile and 40 yards here in today's 6th. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Jades J, the favorite out well, goes right to the early advantage. The Best Distance coming from out of the pack. Whiting Field also part of the early mix. And from the far outside, Indy Freedom, 4 of them stacking up across the track. As Jades J going to be content to sit back 4th now as those other 3 go on with it into that first turn. It's break of 2.5, 3 more back to Ever Do It. Mission Mike is to that one's inside, and it's another 2.5 to Fort Charles, who is the early trailer. So they sort themselves out, and it's Indy Freedom, the Best Distance. Those are the 2 that go on after that 23.51 second opening quarter mile. Back in 3rd, Whiting Field. Jades J 4th toward the inside, 3 lengths adrift. It's another space of 4.5. Back to Ever Do It. Trying to move up to that one's outside Fort Charles. Mission Mike now trails. They have just over a half mile left to go, and the Best Distance is now the leader. The Best Distance by the half-mile pole, length in front. Jades J coming through inside of Indy Freedom now to put ahead into that 2nd spot. After that comes Whiting Field. Fort Charles 5th in the teal colors, yellow cap, but is commencing a bit on the far outside as they go to the far turn off a 47.09 second opening half mile. The Best Distance leads them by the 5/16 in front by 2. Jades J is 2nd. 3 more now. Back to Fort Charles. Ever Do It trying to get underway with Mission Mike. The Best Distance is the leader. It's the Best Distance to the top of the stretch. Jades J still 2 lengths back. The Best Distance traveling well for the apprentice Ronaldo Rodriguez. Suddenly kicks 3 in front. Jades J pushed along from 2nd. 3 more back to Ever Do It. And Fort Charles to the inside, but a final 16 to go. The Best Distance is pulling away. The Best Distance going to win this one easily at 2 to 1. The Best Distance wins it by a distance. The margin was, let's call it 9. Second was Jades J. Third, I believe, was Ever Do It, giving up over Fort Charles. Mission Mike was 5th. 140.68 the final time, 140.68. 5, 2, 3, 4, and 1 the order posted. So unofficial results, 2-1 second choice, the best distance, the winner. Second to the favorite Jades J. Third, number 3, Ever Do It. Fourth to the 4, Fort Charles. 140.68 for the mile and 40 post, or results unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Five, 2, 3, 4, unofficial still. To the winner's circle goes the best distance, 7-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Distorted Humor out of Voyelle, was bred in Kentucky by Fred Hertrich III and John Fielding. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. Ronaldo Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride. The best distance, career win number 11 for the 7-year-old veteran. Price is on the board. The exacta $6.20, trifecta $16.40. Dime Super $9.31. Daily Double $19.40. The pick 3 $79 even. That middle pick 4 $14,775.50. The high 5 hit for $340.30. Today's 7th race, the Tampa Turf Test, Colts and Geldings. Claiming price $16,000 starter handicap. It's at a mile on turf. Scratch the also eligible runners. Numbers 11, 12, 13 are scratched. Jockey overweights, number 3, Old Flag is 1 pound over. Number 6, Air Invasion 4 pounds over. Number 10, Quismer 2 pounds over. Do take note, no overweight on the 9 as was previously announced. Race 7, late pick 3s in 20 minutes, the Tampa Turf Test. There were two claims in today's sixth race. Number 2, Jade's J, was claimed, and a six-way shake goes to owner Christopher LaRosa, trainer David Van Winkle. They win the claim shake. And number 4, Fort Charles, was claimed, goes to Pater Pop Racing LLC, trainer Michael Simone.
Race 7 is a 16-starter handicap for 3-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf, the Tampa Turf Test Series. The number 1, eldest son, is in for Michael Simone. Won that open 16 here off the bench and followed that up with just a half length of feet, going 8.5 furlongs and an optional 32 and 2X. The winner there was Innately Good, dropping in from an optional 80 at Churchill, and the runner-up, Royal Majesty. Well, that horse was also on a drop-in from Allowance Company for Bill Mott. Eldest son, he was 2 lengths in front of fourth. And, this is a boy who was himself running against some upper-level optionals earlier in the year. He actually won an optional 62 at Gulfstream back this spring. So, yeah, that start in the 16 claimer, it qualified him for the condition here, but he's been proven capable of running well above it. The number 5, Royal Luck, is in for Juan Arriagada. Just ran second, being a length in his first start here this meet in that 16 claimer. It was his first start back on turf since our previous meet had wrapped. He's been running on synthetic between. Figures not as great there at Presque Isle, but these, they're two different surfaces, synthetic and turf, and he just digs grass better, I think. And when he did run here last meet, he ran in 3 rounds of these starter handicaps, starting with that mile and 16th, ran second in all the outings and beyond. He rolled up for the runner-up spot in 2 optional 32 and 2X contests to close out the meet, the last just missing Drama Chorus by a half length at the mile distance. The number 4 is Peruvian Lucky, making a second start for Darian Rodriguez. Got beat just a length and a quarter in the first in that November 29th Open 16. That's where Royal Luck was a neck better in second. But yeah, last time this boy had been on turf prior to that was at Horseshoe in an optional 50 and 2X, going 8.5 back in October of 2024. And that was a nice field. He ran 7th, but the beaten lengths were just 3 3/4. And that was after sitting a length off the pace, which was, hot. The half was in 46 and 4. Now, Peruvian Lucky, he was also wearing blinkers back then. Those are going back on today, so I think he could definitely show improvement here in start 2 at Tampa. Going to go 1, 5, 4 in race 7.
Horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's 7th race, a starter handicap. It's the Tampa Turf Test for the Colts and Geldings. They're at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet, a field of 10 to go. Scratch all the also eligibles, 11, 12, 13 are all scratched. Number 3 is plus 1 pound, number 6 is plus 4 pounds, and number 10 is plus 2 pounds. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start a daily double, and we start the final pick 3 on today's card, the Tampa Turf Test, in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, the Tampa Turf Test, in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th, ready to start the final pick 3. It's the Tampa Turf Test. Colts and Geldings. Again, this is the first in a series that will go throughout the winter months. Elongating in distance with each passing race to the 1 3/8 finals. Here's Eldest Son, the 6-5 favorite down to the inside going in. Air Invasion has gone forward. Right now 4-1 on Eddie the Great, your second choice. 9-2 on the 5. That's Royal Luck, your third choice. Cupid's Dude coming up. Sonny Leone for Juan Carlos Avila. Mackenzie's Nova's gone in. Here's Old Flag. Old Flag's gone forward. Soulmate is in. Peruvian Lucky waiting on Royal Luck, and Quismer will be all set for a start here in today's 7th Tampa Turf Test. Royal Luck, Antonio Gallardo for Juan Arriagada. Juan had a winner just a little bit ago. And Quismer to complete the line. Quismer goes in. They're in the gate. Open the front of the stall there was the number 4, but did not leave the stall. Just kind of popped the front open, Peruvian Lucky. Starter Eddie Boobles heads across. He'll shut that gate. And once again, we'll be ready to send them on their way here, a mile on turf, the Tampa Turf Test. They're in the gate, and the race is on. Good start in the center for Royal Luck, who goes out to the early advantage. Peruvian Lucky flashing some speed, and down at the inside, Eldest Son. Those 3 quickest down at the fence. Moving up from the outside, Mackenzie's Nova and Quismer want to join the mix as well. Mackenzie's Nova going to go all the way up to grab the lead. Quismer going to go with that one. Royal Luck, Eldest Son, they're going to yield back 3rd and 4th. They're joined on the outside by Soulmate, who's up in the 5th spot in those pink colors. Then comes the Great Cupid's Due down toward the inside. Peruvian Lucky broke sharp, but settles down in 7th. It's a length more, then back to Old Flag. Eddie the Great's after that. And Air Invasion is the early trailer. Just 7.5 or 8 lengths front to back, though, as long shot Mackenzie's Nova leads him on to the back stretch. 22.68 seconds for that opening quarter mile. Mackenzie's Nova a half length in front of Quisper on the outside. Eldest Son down toward the fence between horses. Royal Luck in a bit of a tight spot. Right to that one's outside is Soulmate. Those 3 lined up 2 lengths behind these leaders. It's a length and a half more. Back to Peruvian Lucky. Inside of that comes Cupid's Dude. Old Flag still with 2 beat. Those are Eddie the Great and Air Invasion. 46.68, so an even 24 seconds for that second quarter mile. And it's still Mackenzie's Nova there. Mackenzie's Nova to Quismer. Soulmate launching out 3 deep. Meanwhile, Eldest Son waiting in the wings down toward the inside. Peruvian Lucky, Royal Luck, they're trying to move up from 5th and 6th. Down at the fence, Cupid's Dude as they come around to the top of the stretch. Mackenzie's Nova still there, but a host of challengers in behind. Here's Soulmate, the first to move up on the outside. Cupid's Dude got a seam down along the fence. Eldest Son going to try to swing to the outside of Soulmate. Meanwhile, Royal Luck and Peruvian Lucky trying to rally up. They come to the 8th pole. Now shaking loose is Eldest Son trying to come after Soulmate. Mackenzie's Nova. Cupid's Due down toward the inside. They drive to the wire. Eldest Son, Mackenzie's Nova. Here it is. Photo finish. Did Mackenzie's Nova hold on? If so, she's a huge price. But right there was Eldest Son. A photo finish here in a thrilling Tampa Turf Test. Here's the photo. Should say slow motion shot. 135.05 the final time the photo sign posted. 8, 1, 9, and 2. Mackenzie's Nova at 92 to 1. A huge upset winner here in the Tampa Turf Test over Eldest Son at 6 to 5. Soulmate was 26 to 1 for third. And fourth, Cupid's Dude at 29 to 1. Royal Lucky, your second choice, finished fifth. 8, 1, 9, 2, and 5. $187 is what you get for a $2 win ticket on Mackenzie's Nova. Not surprising nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $3,793 to the upcoming 8th race. Mackenzie's Nova, your Tampa Turf Test winner here. 6-year-old Greer-owned gelding by Jumpstart out of Sanibel Star was bred in Pennsylvania by Joseph Bessaker. Ralph Baez, the winning owner and trainer. Gadiel Martinez aboard for the winning rod. It's a big upset, I think biggest one of the season. 92 to 1. We've had some big upsets today and this week, but this the biggest. The exact to $466.30. The trifecta for 50 cents, $3,108.35. The dime super, $4,761.82. Daily double, $289.80. The pick three, $796.30. Again, nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $3,793 to the upcoming 8th, which is 21 minutes away at 4:05 p.m. Race 8, scratch 5 and 7. 5 and 7 are scratched. Field of 8 remain in. Post time coming up in 21 minutes.
Race 8 is for 3-year-olds and up, which will start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2024, 2025, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. Looks like there's a lot of speed in this race, so I'm going to look to some horses who can take advantage by sitting behind it and waiting for those hooked to get cooked. The number 9, Mr. Penny Pincher. Now, you can forgive the 3rd place finish last out at the level. He went for the lead on the stretch out to a mile 40. He'd previously run a good second at the level, going 6.5 furlongs, coming from off the pace to finish just a length and a quarter of Silver Slugger. And Silver Slugger has now put together a 4-race win streak, which started this summer when he won the Rumson, then he won the Wilmington, then that November 29th optional, followed by that 2.25 length score here yesterday over a 25 starter allowance field in which he earned a 91 buyer figure. The number 10, that Secret Empire, in here for Bennett, could be tough. He's dropping in from a 7th place finish, being 5 3/4 lengths and an optional 32 M2X. He had dueled that day, but the start prior in the optional 16 N1X, he was content to rate, even though he had drawn the rail. And then he kicked on to a 1.5 length score over Impacto, who next ran second in that optional 32 N2X, put up a 70 buyer. Concern here for Secret Empire is whether or not the class drop is going to move him up or not from a figure standpoint. I mean, he was putting up some impressive ones at Gulfstream, but the tail has been a bit different here. The number 2, that is Painted Warrior. He went for the lead in that first off the bench here. Same optional 12 starter 8, won by Silver Slugger. Took on pace pressure from Undelay. Silver Slugger was right at his heels before going by in stretch. I was impressed that Painted Warrior was able to dig in for the show dough despite all of that. He's got a better post for that foot, and so we'll see if he can hang on for a piece of it this afternoon. Gonna go 9, 10, 2 in race 8.
The horses onto the track, post-parading for today's 8th race. We start the late daily double here. Field of 8 set to go 6 furlongs on the fast main track. It's $12,500 starter optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. Scratch 5 and 7. Numbers 5 and 7 are both scratched. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $3,793. Post time for the 8th in 6 minutes. Five minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field. 1 minute away. 1 minute to post time for the late double. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race. It's late double. Field of 8 here at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite all the way to the outside. Secret Empire 2-1. 3-1 Mr. Penny Pincher. And 4-1 on the number 3 More Spring Spirit. Those are your top 3 in the wagering. Here's Morning Cup coming in. Painted Warrior to gate 2. Israel Rodriguez for Benny Feliciano. More Spring Spirit coming up. Here's Bustin' Away, Mr. Penny Pincher. They're the next 2. As we just await Secret Empire, your 2-1 favorite to the outside draw. Jose Ferrer for Gerald Bennett. Secret Empire to complete the line. And once again, popping the gate there was a couple of horses. And Israel Rodriguez limping a little bit after that. In fact, has gone down as Israel. It's going to be assisted by the medical staff. Numbers 2 and 3 were who broke through the front of the starting gate. We very well might have a delay here, so stand by. The other runners are being backed out, it appears. Again, the other horses are being backed out of the starting gate, awaiting updates, but we will have a delay regardless. Again, jockey Israel Rodriguez is being attended to after the 2 broke through the front of the gate there. Attention race fans, we do have a late scratch here in today's 8th race. By order of the steward, scratch number 2, Painted Warrior. Number 2, Painted Warrior is scratched. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five combinations involving that runner. Again, a late scratch here of the number 2, Painted Warrior. Number 2 is a late scratch here. If you had that runner in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you will receive the post-time favorite. That is still up for some debate on who that will be. Right now it's the 10, but again, it's after the gates open. Late scratch here, number 2, Painted Warrior, a late scratch. Again, there will be a slight delay here with the start of today's 8th race. Late scratch, number 2. Looks like the other riders heading back to their mounts now. The 6 furlong starts right next to the off gap, so it's a short walk back for the 2 to head back to the barn area, so we'll be ready to load very shortly here. You can see the riders taking their mounts once again. Again, late scratch on the 2, but headed back toward the gate for today's 8th race. And once again, the loading process about set to begin. Late scratch here of the 2, Painted Warrior. 7-5 now, Secret Empire. 5-2, Mr. Penny Pincher. 3-1 on the 3, More Spring Spirit. Here's Go Woke, Go Broke, the first to move forward. Morning Cup out to gate 6. More Spring Spirit moving up. Rosario Montanez. Right now your third choice, 3-1. Busting away, Mr. Penny Pincher, Johnny French Fry, and Secret Empire are going to be the final ones to join. Here's Johnny French Fry. Mr. Penny Pincher and Secret Empire, the final 2. 3-2 on Secret Empire, 5-2, Mr. Penny Pincher. Those are your top 2 in the wagering. Secret Empire to the outside going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on, and stumbling there was More Spring Spirit, the 3, but got his feet back underneath him okay. So they head on to the main course here. Secret Empire, Johnny French Fry, More Spring Spirit after that stumbling beginnings, coming all the way up now to challenge and to grab the lead. Along with Bustin' Away, who goes on with it. Johnny French Fry there, they're a joint second. Secret Empire out wide. Then 3 of them lined up at the back. Go Woke, Go Broke to the inside. Morning Cup and Mr. Penny Pincher. The 7 only covered by 3 lengths, though, as they go up the back stretch. Down at the inside, More Spring Spirit. Johnny French Fry between horses. Secret Empire, the favorite, way on the outside, 22.78 the opening quarter mile. Length and a half more to Mr. Penny Pincher, who now closes in from 4th. Inside of that comes Morning Cup. Down at the fence, Busting Away, and Go Woke, Go Broke is the trailer. Secret Empire, Johnny French Fry. Those 2 coming after the lead from More Spring Spirit, who's now back 3rd. Meanwhile, Mr. Penny Pincher trying to follow Secret Empire as they come around to the top of the stretch. Secret Empire takes some of the lead. Mr. Penny Pincher to the attack on the outside. Still battling away as Johnny French Fry down toward the fence. Morning Cup is in between horses looking for a seam as they have a final furlong left to go. On the outside, Mr. Penny Pincher. Right next to that one, Secret Empire to the inside. Mr. Penny Pincher edging clear late. Mr. Penny Pincher and Ricky Feliciano to win at a length and a half. Secret Empire was second. Morning Cup, I believe, got up for 3rd over Johnny French Fry 4th. 9, 10, 6, 8, and 4. 9, 10, 6, 8, 4. 5 to 2, second choice, Mr. Penny Pincher, the winner. $7.60 on the win. Results are official. Mr. Penny Pincher, the victor. 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Super Saver out of Central Moves was bred in Kentucky by Jane Doy Johnson. David Wolf and Anthony Reaney, the winning owners. Anthony Reaney, the winning trainer. Ricky Feliciano aboard for the winning ride as Mr. Penny Pincher victorious here in today's 8th race. Prices on your television monitors. The exact is $6.40. The trifecta $23.40. Time super $10.41. The daily double $461 even. Consolation double to the 2 $97.70. Consolation pick 3 to the 2 $258.35. The pick 3 $1,352.25. The high 5 $341.40. Today's 9th and final race comes up next. It's at a mile and a 16th out of the turf chute. It's a maiden special weight event for the 2-year-old fillies. Scratch numbers 6 and 13. 6 and 13 are scratched. Number 7 is +1. Number 2, Band on the Run, wears a hood, and number 4 wears cheek pieces. Race 9 to close out the card, 20 minutes at 4:40 p.m.
Race 9 closes out today's card and the weekend with a main special weight for 2-year-old fillies set at 1.1 miles on the turf. Super salty field. Gonna try to get a price here with the number 12. That's Rejuvenator, one of 2 entered for Graham Motion. This girl is a first-time starter, but the pedigree is lit. She is by Quality Road, whose babies are surface flexible. Mom, Diamond Sparkles. She was grade 3 placed. This girl is a half-sister to stakes placed into Diamonds. But more to the point, the second dam Group 1 winner, Diamonds and Rubies, who won the Pretty Polly, and then her mom, the great granny, is Group 1 winner Quarter Moon. She was 2001's champion 2-year-old filly in Ireland. And her wins include the Moigler Stud. She also ran second in the Irish Oaks, the Irish 1000 Guineas, and the Epsom Oaks, and is also a full sister to 1000 Guineas victress yesterday, who was also second in the Epsom Oaks. So yeah, nice mix of speed and stamina and motion. He can send out a winner at first asking, so we'll see. Now, speaking of first asking, the number 1, Mary Lois, is one of 2 entered for Chad Brown, and this girl's a daughter of See the Stars out of Miss Germany. Plenty of stakes winners in the family, like Dolphin Street, who won the Group 1 Prix de la Forêt, the Irish 2000 Guineas winner, Saffron Walden, and E.P. Taylor winner, Insight. I do find it interesting that Camacho lands here instead of the filly with experience, and that is the number 3, Perm, who tried to come off a slow pace on debut. She was green in that main special weight at Belmont at the Big A back in October. Obviously, she's got ability, and she could do much better now with the experience. She's got a beautiful pedigree. She's probably the best bred horse in the field by Frankel out of Blowout, who put up, by the way, Blowout, a 103 Beyer figure, scoring the Grade 1 First Lady. And that was off getting beat just 2 1/4 in with Got Stormy and Savoys in the 4-star Dave. She's a daughter of Dan Silly, and her mom, Beauty Parlor, a Grade 3 winner. But yeah, I'm going to try to see if I can get a price on top here. 12-1-3 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Wednesday.
The horses on the track post spreading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 17 of the season. Maiden special weight event for 2-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile and a 16th over that firm. Tampa turf, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch 6 and 13. 6 and 13 are scratched. A field of 11 remain in. Number 7 is plus 1 pound. Number 2 races with a hood only. And number 4, I Choose Joy, cheek pieces on. Race 9 offers exact trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 3 minutes. Do take note the 2 will not race with a hood on. Again, if it was falsely reported earlier, the 2 will not race with a hood on. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. The horses making their way onto the turf course. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 9th and finals. We get set to close out day number 17 of the season. Back at it next Wednesday. Racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday beginning next weekend. We are off tomorrow, but Sundays will start added to the mix next week. 11 of them set to go mile on a 16th. Here, your 9-5 favorite, number 3, Perm. 7-2 on the number 9, Bless Her, right at that morning line. Then it's out to 6-1 for numbers 7 and 11. Here's I Choose Joy to gate 4. Bless Her's coming forward. Gervana. And Lucky Win Coco, they're the next two. The final pair will be Abigail and Rejuvenator will be all set for a start, ready to close the show here on a Saturday. Appreciate everyone joining us here this weekend. We've had great crowds on track, great racing on the track. And best of luck to all the horse players out there. One final race this weekend. Rejuvenator to the outside draw. First time starter here. Charlie Marquez on board for Graham Motion. Rejuvenator goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Ben on the rundown toward the inside, got away quickly. I Choose Joy's forward the place, as is Addie Girl, and Gervana toward the outside. And Gervana's going to come all the way up to poke ahead in front of Lucky Win Coco in the red colors. Abigail's out to their outside in third. It's a length and a half more, then back to Addie Girl. Down to the inside band on the run, joining them Duquesa in that third flight. They're about 4 off the top. It's a break of 2.5 more then. Back to Bless Her, who runs up on the outside of I Choose Joy. Perm is back third last. The stablemate Mary Lois is second last. The early trailer is Rejuvenator. So they head through that first turn, the 11 of them separated by about 10 lengths, and on the front end it's Gervana in front of Abigail, who's now up into that second position. Lucky Win Coco, third toward the inside, 23.39 the opening quarter mile time. So Gervana takes him down the backstretch, 3/4 of a length in front. Abigail, who's under a nice hold in the second position. Lucky Win Coco is third. Duquesa starting to advance to the outside fourth. Then comes Band on the run. Perm has made some ground, is down toward the inside in the green colors, looking for a seam down along the fence. Here's Perm rushing all the way up now to join him in the third spot. Mary Lois follows the stablemate down toward the inside. They're going to have to get around Gervana, though, as things tight there for Perm going into the turn. 48.70 seconds for the opening half-mile time. Abigail now goes up to grab the lead from Gervana. It's Abigail in front coming around to the quarter pole. Gervana fights on toward the inside. Perm still looking for a way out. Duquesas to that one's outside. It's 2 more back to Mary Lois, who stays down toward the fence. They come to the top of the stretch. Abigail tries to kick for home. It's Abigail off the turn with Samuel Marin in front by 2.5 lengths. Gervana, Perm, they're battling second, third, 2.5 more to Mary Lois. Addie Girl starting to get going down the center of the track, but it might be too late because this first-time starter, Abigail, very impressive here. Samuel Marin and Abigail go on to win it nicely by 3.5 in the end. Mary Lois was second. Addie Girl got third, Perm fourth, Gervana fifth. .143.72 the final time. Eleven, 1, 7, and 3. 11, 1, 7, 3. The unofficial order posted. If those results do stand as is, I do believe we will have a pick 5 carryover into Wednesday's late pick 5. We'll double check that. According to my sources, that is correct. $11.60 on the win for Abigail. Pick 5 carryover will be $63,841 into Wednesday's late pick 5. Again, it'll be into the late pick 5 on Wednesday. It's a little New Year's Eve present, potentially, for the horse players out there. Here's Abigail to the winner's circle in career start number 2. I mentioned that she was a debut runner. I was wrong. Second career start here, winning one for Abigail. 2-year-old Bay Filly by Constitution out of NTN. Bred in Kentucky by Buffini Farm. Waterville Lake Stables are the winning owners. Miguel Clement, the winning trainer. Samuel Morin aboard for the winning ride. Abigail victorious here in today's 9th and final. Here's your prices. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over $35.90 to Wednesday's card as well. The exact to $49.80, the trifecta $132.60, and the dime super $69.27. Late double $27.60, late pick 3 $956.75. There was a consolation late pick 3 with the 2 in the previous race, who again was a late scratch. Pick 6, 5 out of 6, $4,070. Switch them back, Rich. Come on. Late pick 5, 4 out of 5 gets you $44.05. Late pick 4, $13,969.65. And again, we'll have a late pick 5 carryover of $63,000 plus into Wednesday's card. Folks, that does close out live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs on this Saturday. We thank you for joining us. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns on Wednesday. Again, no racing tomorrow. Sundays do start next weekend. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor of our facility. Also, great happy hour specials coming up at Legends and Silk's on floors 2 and 3, respectively. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we hope to see you back when live racing returns on New Year's Eve, Wednesday. We'll have a late pick 5 carryover of $63,000 plus. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We'll see you back on Wednesday. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.